YouTube, hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're excited for Esoteric Ebb, because I am. I did a stream of this a little while ago. And I made truly maybe one of the most cursed characters I could. Where I was like high charisma, super high insight, and medium intelligence. And truly just like the weakest, most weird, grody character ever. So we're gonna change things up a little bit. I'm happy to be back with you. I'm not gonna read through the lore of each of the characters' stats here yet, because I had already done it, to be quite frank with you. But I am going to show you their role. Alright, let's close that. Go over here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Go, go, go. So, I want to go low strength. Because being afraid of women is truly very funny to me. And true. Wait, so if you go with high strength, will you think you're smart but still be weak? Or think you're strong but still be weak? I don't think that's the case, because I think it was the way we went about the esoteric events. So I missed an item that was vitally important the very beginning of the game. When we're talking to one of the first characters we're able to interact with, which I think is a pretty plot-heavy character. He left like a pocket watch for us on a table, and it was supposed to give us advantage in a lot of like situations, and I just didn't pick it up because I can't see, frankly. So there's that. Dexterity, I feel still pretty good about keeping low. Wisdom, for sure, I want to give my proficiency to. I am going to give proficiency to strength, because this was something I didn't understand as well. The mediary between high strength and low, like high and low stats. When I made my character before, we didn't have like a big lean in to really anything, if I'm honest, other than wisdom. That was the one I think we had like a +3 to. And so, uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll just still look at this again. Yeah, we had a +3 in the insight. Ave Imperator Sister, may the Emperor guide your oath in his light. Thank you, Battle Brother Nightingale. That strengthened Dex dump stats, that was not great, because we genuinely, like, we weren't able to do anything. You didn't pick up the watch because you're always late. I had to keep it correct, keep it to my character. So we're gonna go with like a 10 strength this time. A solid little +2. I want to still be afraid of women. And I want a solid, like, I think a good little amount of charisma is good. We don't want high though. We can find an intermediate amount, because it's definitely like it's a scale of how the stats work here. If you don't roll well on your constitution, you are not doing well. Battle brother. Thank you for the follow. Also, what game is this? This is Esoteric, a single-player CRPG inspired by the Freedom of Tabletop Adventures. It is heavily inspired by Disco Elysium, as said by the developer Christopher Bodegard, and its publisher is Raw Fury. Raw Fury is a really cool publisher that has given me a few games in the past now, if I'm remembering right. And I am a fan. And we are playing as a cleric in the first ever election. A cleric in this setting kind of is like, you're like magical, I wouldn't say police, because we're not part of the Knights. Knights Guard. But we are in an Earth Guard outfit. So one thing that's nice in me, having already done like a part of this before, I created the most cursed character I could ever make for myself. I really hated my character in every way. And we are actually able to restart now with a little bit of an understanding of the lore and time, how it works within the game. So I'm gonna actually like show you guys how time is kind of represented here. An excellent way to look at this is a month, that's a date, and this is our year. PE means something, PE, PW, PE. So we actually have a chronology that we can look at about the cleric's actual life. Now, do I know what those words mean off the top of my head? No, not really. Not really. But we're figuring it out! We have a ton of really cool background focuses that can change our character class a little bit. But yeah. A little stretch, a little hydrate. Good thing I got my water. I was checking my redeems and on God, I thought I read communist playstyle. Our playthrough. Actually. But yeah, I'm very excited to get into this. It's heavily inspired by D&D as well. So you're going to be seeing a lot of things kind of like the spell Cure Wounds or Shield of Faith. And in some aspects they work differently, but you're gonna recognize a lot. So we have pre-built classes as well if we're wanting to look at something without like really diving too deep into it. The thing that I think is cool here is that you're able to see the different like backgrounds that these pre-builts give you, but I kind of feel like making something myself. So yeah. So now you can see essentially the length of which it'll give like the what's the word? Like how high the abilities are. I'm also thinking it might be good for me to be on the left side, but we're gonna figure that out when we get into the game. So yeah, the beefy cleric, unstable cleric, and so on. Right now, the stat distribution of primal cleric isn't super bad to me, but we're actually gonna shift stuff away from dexterity and shift over to intellect some of our points. I don't want my wisdom to be that high, because I kind of felt like it put me in a rock and a hard place a lot of times. But then at the exact same time I do, because embraces his feminine side. That's the closest I'll be getting to playing as a Gorley in this game. So let's see. I like my strength being like it is. Intellect gives us a good amount of stuff, but intellect's kind of kind of an asshole. But here's another aspect. Let's get into it. Each of these stats is essentially our dialogue, our character in of itself, who creates the personality of the character we're playing as, which is really cool, and I love it. So, I Strength has, like, the personality of kind of, like, the we gotta get this done actionable, loves quests, has great ideas in some ways, and wants to become a real human hero. So very good in those interactions of, like, let's get this thing done. The dexterity is very, like, witty, but greedy, and, like, acts for himself, so has, like, the interests of the player at mind a lot of the time in its conversation. Constitution is, like, down to the bones. It's what your gut instinct is telling you, and it can be both good and bad, because if we don't have a lot of Constitution, we're gonna piss ourselves. You know, that's just kind of what happens. And then intellect, super, like, arrogant, knows everything, historical facts for hours, which was really fine for our first playthrough of the game. And by first playthrough of the game, I mean the first 2 levels of the game. Where we needed to learn more about the world around us. But it could be in our favor to be a little dumb too. If I played this game, I would do a stupid build based off of something on an anime. Hey, you never know. First playthrough? Not according to YouTube. Yeah, exactly. YouTube, you saw the cursed playthrough of a woman that was in the middle of getting sick. But not quite there yet. Also curious, does this game have something like races from D&D as well? So you play as a human cleric in this game. There is not character creation in the sense of, like, you get to change how you look, in the sense of, like, who you play as. You are John Cleric. In my case, Joanna Cleric. But there are different races within the game, like goblins and devils and elves and angels and dwarves and kobolds and so on and so forth. And they all have, like, historical prevalence throughout the world of Earthguard. So, there's a little bit of that. Wisdom is, like, the goody two-shoes in some ways. Reads all the details. I do think high wisdom is if you're wanting to play cleric, wisdom definitely is a call to go for with your stats, because it's also going to help with your spells as well, because it's your modifier. And then you have your charisma. A high charisma character, we went, it was like our second highest stat the first time that we played. It was a scenario of, I had high charisma, I had the ability to make wild, outrageous conversational points, and I would have to roll for it. If I failed, the outcomes were bad, in my opinion, because I made people upset. I think I made 2 people speechless and cried in front of 2 women, and, like, it was a lot. It was a lot. I feel like I failed. But yeah. I'm feeling pretty happy. Let's look at our pre-builds and see how, like, we compare to everything here. It's not bad. Oh my god. The low intellect scares me. But if we just roll good, we'll be fine. I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know. It scares me. How do I look at my stats again? Knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident, makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Duh. See, but at least we have a little bit of dexterity. And by a little bit of dexterity, I mean less dexterity. This is fine, probably. Is slow mentally and physically. Takes big risks and fails every time. That is me in a nutshell. But let's read what our background focus is. We have Dead Cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training in Earthguard, devoting your life to becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? So the thing that's interesting about this specific focus is that it has an actual date. Which is March 25th, 27 PE. This, I think, is the latest point in time as listed by our background focus to all of the other things. So if we look back at things, so this is the most recent point in time. We start the game dead. TLDR, resurrected. And so this, I think, is our background. We grew up a farmer's son. Spoilers! Spoilers. This is why it's part 2. Took time, but you figured out how to cope. Troll killer. Our dad died. Mom wasn't around a lot. So 7, 10. So she forced us to get a post-school job. War enthusiast. So 10 became 11. We spent time at the library. At 13, we got the wrong crowd. Also 13. 12 to 13. Oh, 11, 12 to 13. We were a crowd pleaser. 13, we were a weirdo. 15, we became an activist. 17, we became a recruit after our arrest. 18, we turned to the gods. 20, we became an acolyte. 21, we became a tower apprentice. 22, we became an arcane prodigy. 22, we were a palace pawn doing politics. And then faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You're isolated among your peers. 25, we spent most nights seeking esoteric insight on lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, and yet you never did stop. Not ever. 26, we became a revolutionary scribe. At 26, we became an abject apostate when we were demoted for dereliction. And then we died. And this is going to be the one that we're keeping up with because it's our, I want higher wisdom. I still feel like it's kind of the call. I'm sorry. I'm getting over being sick. Esoteric Ebb Part 2, Playthrough 2, Part 1. Yeah, you got it. So, yeah, we got our strength here. Our highest stat is going to be our wisdom. I don't want to lean into the nationalist. And in fact, if we were to lean towards any of them, the free striders seemed the coolest to me at first. Because the Asgalis were just really hopeful about getting everybody on the same page. Where's my... What? I'm just trying to find my microphone. But yeah, I think this is it. I think this is where we're at. So we're starting. The clumsiest cleric in the city. One with incredibly deep esoteric insight. And remember to love everyone no matter what. Thank you, Chris! And only Dex 6. Don't try to steal anything, okay? You never know. You never know. And now we begin our first engagement. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Ragan? Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? As if it matters. You're dead. You aimed at Patriarch. More realistically, you would have ended up a sender. So these were rankings as clerics. Look around. Your senses reach out into the void, a glimmer dangling far, far away, a string of existence. What's our occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. Do you have a job? Something really important? Your class? Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Occupation? Forever standing at the gates of chaos, holding the line against all things foul is no mere job. It's a calling. Destiny. You're a city cleric, nothing more. I'm definitely a cleric. I'm the guardian of justice and peace, a true human hero. I'm definitely a cleric. Your true calling. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What's your current goal? You need to find out who blew up the tea shop. And most importantly, for what nefarious purpose? You're a hero, by divine dictate. Only you can save the world. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep them talking. It's been silent here for far too long. Tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. I don't have any strong opinions on tea shops. In fact, I never think of them at all. I like tea shops. They sometimes have juices and not tea. They're lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. The question is to be answered. Your goal is... to find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. The voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course, says Strength. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalis. Dexterity says the Free Striders? Maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Constitution says elections are exhausting. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you, which is, just say you're apolitical. We're gonna go with the Asgalis. Life is a struggle. To alleviate oppression, the exiles know this well. You have supported them in the past, time to do so again. The voice is fading, this is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in the river. The same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. Also, Squirrel, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so see how it's kind of important? The pocket watch? The pocket watch that I didn't pick up at all the first time? At the beginning of the game where it showcases it? Well... Is it important or just leading to a new aspect of a playthrough? You know what? That's a good point. And I don't know. Also, what do you mean last time? I mean, I uploaded it to YouTube, right? A fresh start. Let's get up. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Get ready for your glorious quest to continue. A task performed by a heroic individual or professional adventurer. Let's look around. A circular stone chamber, storage for apples and corpses. There's piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Let's check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands start around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat, your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about your quest? Oh yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth is your god. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your thoughts are scattered, but your mind is fine. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? The tea shop? Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. How much time do I have? Till the election, duh. Which is in 6 days. Which is... funny. Because we were just told it was in 5 days. No, it's not. What the hell? It's in 5 days. Depends on your definitions. Definitions of what? Time? The patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor his request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue, which is going to be this. It's just a job, so I've done this before. You haven't really. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earthguard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of the city law, and defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norvik is your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. A quest, I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. You're the one they sent. You best get to work, hero. There's that feeling again. The feeling you're about to enter a path from which there's no way back. A hero. Me? Yes, it's time to deliver it to all this wonderful... Deliver it all to this wonderful city. Your duty has come. Give everything to Norvik. How does that make me a... You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. Your mind forms a trail from one cross to another. You know, not why you stand among these apples, but you know everything else that has gone wrong in your life. You must dig yourself out of this trench with kindness and ever-brightening love for folk. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It's covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. Gonna eat an apple. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. It's light blued and tattered. It was once yours, an Earthguard cloak add-on. It's been ripped to shreds at the base, but you can still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Bring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stone chamber. It smells of salt water. It's quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It's heavy. Should I wear this? No. A rogue would wear it for sure, so... But I'm not a rogue? Sorry. The word I'm not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. Wait, that's not one word, though. So pedantic. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside, into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you're very lucky. There are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. Crowns are the currency. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It's property of the state. Treat it as such. Grab this. Shield of Faith. Pile of apples. My voting card. Rag and Hemlin. Oh, Hemlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason. Someone's checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. You pick up this surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is lightly torn and has clearly been trenched at some point. At the top it says Rost Court in big bold lettering. It means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. Alright, there's an election. Oh! It was nice not to think about it for once. Never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it to election day at a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of your party you want in the corner along with the signature. But since you filled out every box like an idiot, this is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Good to know. The runes fill your senses as you approach. At the center, you see his red eye watching over you, yet the color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight very hard to keep Earth's stream afloat. The city is lost, but yet it is not yet lost. Let's just remove the apples. It doesn't take long for you to move the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? Remnant of blindness and decay. It's a shrine to your god. Protect it. You may hear a couple of yells, gamers. Are these rare? No, you'll find them all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers always. Just remember they might not respond so clearly. So I could pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that's underappreciated. Okay. Shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you gotta prepare them first. And we can cast them within dialogue. Or out of it. Can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Alright, let's get it. Attempt a prayer. Let's go! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Chant, watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. Let me pick up the burden, lend me your strength. And you're filled with a spirit of nostalgia and power. Feel invigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Indeed it is. Sadly, you are unable to cast spells of 2nd level at this time. But it won't be long until you will be. Okay, so we'll pray. Take a big breath and begin our prayer. And tranquility. We contemplate the tea shop. Tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. And it's our goal to enter it and investigate properly. That's it. Okay. The election. Your first election. Your vote won't matter. And your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. We'll contemplate our class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to the street. What you choose might be a first step, so choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. So we will finish our prayer. Let's prepare our spells, which right now we have Shield of Faith and Cure Wounds. So we'll finish that. Great Mountain of Apples. A guy. He looks indecisive. He looks like a zombie. Got some incense. It's a corpse under a blanket. Let's engage. Stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. I'm gonna use a spell. And I'm gonna examine him closer. Okay, and I died. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Let's try to move the corpse. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. You feel an impending doom comes over you and your stomach drops. Doom, the lair of a lich. Woohoo! Followed by a wave of pain. Necrotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. Drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks upon its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. We need to look deeper into this. Okay. So we just took like, how much damage we take? Does it tell us? We took -1, so it would have been 5? What kind of magic was cast on this thing? Something horrific, truly evil. Whatever it is, don't touch it again. Who was this guy? His hands are callous, built like a sarcophagus. Just a man, a dead man, an honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. Is it okay to loot him? Yeah. As long as he doesn't wake up or anything. If he can suffer the loss of moral integrity. It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. I should stop bothering the corpse now. Ouchies, my bones! Oh, another apple. You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Can I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. You have a feeling it might be worth your while, but only if you push to the end. A tremendous challenge worthy of your attention. It would be greatly beneficial. Ability check. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. Remove the bad apples first. Yeah. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away any with signs of foliage. Okay, and we removed a lot of the bad apples. It's a lot of apple. Yeah. Start eating. Let's go. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach's empty. Let's dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Next one. The next one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache and your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment, at least. The pile of apples tower over you still. You barely made a dent. The apple boy is back. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of the apples. A piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Oh, we got a new spell? Dancing light? You worked hard for it. Good job. The scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche as you always do. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They don't consume any spell slots. Very cool. Check out the cantrip. Yeah! Create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch lantern or a glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds a dim light for a small radius. Could I keep eating? Is this still active? I can't tell. Inventory. There's those. My spell book. Yeah, it's my dancing light. Can I trifle? Wisdom tooth? I mean, it's not gonna know, right? It's a zombie? Okay. Hey, this is the real one. Okay. Probably doesn't care, right? With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth. Your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Ow. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? God, you need to destroy this foul creature. Cease this rummaging through undead moths, please. This is highly invasive behavior. Try to behave. Take a step back. So do you want to talk? You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. Of becoming a zombie? I'm literally already dead. He doesn't acknowledge your presence. He bites you and then he ignores you? How rude. He's unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you can't catch a blank expression spread across his face. I'm gonna poke him. The man doesn't appear to react in any way to being poked. His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. Wait, is this a zombie? Sir, are you a member of the undead? What's he doing? He's attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Try to defeat the zombie? Yes, it is only just. The undead are not allowed in Norvik. I mean... yeah, we have Shield of Faith. Is this yours? You grip the voiding card firmly in your hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Very rude. Did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope, it just found another out-of-place apple. Free trade revolution will be good for the city, I think, don't you? A revolution that has proven itself to leave those in need behind. With permanent suffrage, the people will be able to steer us in a fortunate direction. Open trade with the free cities of Reeds will make us all rich. We just have to hope the guilds don't rebel when Earth's labor protection laws get thrown out. I'll just say that one. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? It just places another apple on the pile. I'm gonna attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts, where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you're able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by initiative roll. Don't let the shambler get the jump on you now. Let's roll the initiative. I mean, what'd you roll? Alright. Fight! How are you slower than a damn zombie? Okay. The slow zombie just stands there. You've got all the time in the world. Your turn. Show him no mercy. We could shove him. The zombie moved first. Keep your composure and wait and see. Yeah. Ow. Your body does not listen to the command. It shakes, moving back and forth, side to side. Fight or flight. Flight. As you attempt to run away, the zombie gets an attack of opportunity and giving you a nasty bite. Your body is weak. Just keep running. Aw, man. We gave it our all. Use the cantrip, light the area. That's what I'm doing, right? Good morning, cleric. Hey, man, I'm taking your stuff. The red eye of earth. Jorn left his mark across the band. Today, it's a universal sign of magic. Behold! Alright. Viskin, the local mortician. Nothing. Alright. Pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol. It's on a lot of official documents in the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. It is a drake-like sea creature found along the River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this little house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. I'm a cleric. He smiles at you. Yet his eyes say something else, and his voice is familiar to you. Ooh. This person emanates an immense power, foul perhaps. More accurately, it is simply there, immovable, eternal, and beware. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. I have lots of questions. Perfectly understandable. I'm afraid you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. You never are. All right. They caught you in their net, believe it or not. It's such a strange tale. Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice. So I am in fact alive? Pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. How did I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Where can I find these fishermen? I did not ask names, sorry to say, but perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. That's going to be the port of the city. A marvel of dwarven engineering. Either that or a local tavern. I hope you find them. Have some other questions. There's a zombie downstairs. There's dark magic on the corpses below. DC 28. It says impossible. What if we crit? There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No. That's not an appropriate response. Apologies, cleric. We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below is used for an incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and riches if you delve deep enough. He's lying through his fancy teeth. You don't seem very... Oh, it kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. I I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? He must be punished. I don't want to be like this. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. Greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It seems my neglect led to this undead creature entering the tower. I'll make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you're... Ost, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT, Halfway Bridge Tribe, and the militia. Okay. Led by Lady Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden. You're clearly doing something shady here. Oh, of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, Pest Control Guild. One of the oldest guilds in Norvik. Okay. They usually have backlogs for months. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop this... Make him shut up. Resist his incredible oratory power. Yeah, we'll just try. Oh, we did. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie. Go. Stop. I know what you're doing. Pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples or something. It's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I'm aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident not to be repeated. He hands it to you. This feels like a bribe. Crowns? As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dagsboter, Dwarven for a day fine. On behalf of Norvik, some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4, in singular violation cases, a Dagsboter of minor class is issue. In relation to my status as a Tolstad business owner, that'll be precisely 25 crowns. How does he know that? Well done. Justice has prevailed. Okay. I require some assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. This guy's sketchy! So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. He seems to be wary on the subject. Can you teach me magic? Slight smirk creeps on his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I can make time if you're interested. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, glancing at the many books along the western wall. Never eat shredded wheat. Got it. And of course, here, charm person. It will surely be useful to you. Lovely! Now you can make people like you. DC 10 failure of charisma. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. He wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. A wizard is a book-learned arcane spellcaster. Typically plays drawer strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. The magic of drawer in his strings. The coast is infused with it. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer. Okay, the three pillars of magic. Divine, arcane, and primal. Got it. There's one downstairs by the apples. Okay. Where can I find more shrines? There's a Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs past the pillar. There's also one on Water Lane View, I believe, past the trade post. you'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You can spend time learning them, drafting out pages at the palace archives. Or the great library in the towers. Home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik. Okay. The OACN. Nobody calls it that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest another route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You're very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. He put them out for you on purpose. Why? Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches. You'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, it doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! He nods at you. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. If you want practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Wow, that's evil. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Can I try casting on you instead? He stares at you. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. He does not wish to elaborate further. You called me a cleric. Air quotes. We'll give it away. He stops for a second and glares at you. The facade drops for but a moment. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the pale man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. Could be happenstance. Could it? Could. Happenstance, perchance. He puts down his pen and stares at you. How's that head of yours, cleric? A bit rattled is all. His calm expression doesn't change. Like a glass doll, the pale man is not real. Beware. Why do I have to be anything? The pale man shrugs. I suppose labels are constricting, but we're all something, aren't we? I am the cleric. Good for you. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there's clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. You're correct. I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spell book. Or do you call it a prayer book? Either way, you clearly play Jor's strings as much as you channel his divinity. That's all the help I need. Thank you. Alright. He's resistant to your spells. It's still impossible. I'm gonna try. Oh well. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Some dice checks are locked on failure and can be attempted again later. These checks are unlocked on a long or short rest, or by spending shards of Jor. But with a roll of a very high DC, you should probably be lowered before attempting it. I'm going to go. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours? I'm not sure if it's mine. Maybe? Possibly? I asked Oz to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there, he says, and points at the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It'll surely prove useful. Esoteric pocket is an area overtaken by esoteric magic, exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more uncommon that they are, with infinite wastes being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Beyond that, you should be good. Do I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Damn, you'll have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer. Good. You don't need arms in this city. You need heart. Got it. He turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running, so it's time to go. And now we will take the pocket. Which gives us extra intellect. The silver-lined timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. A touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains great perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. There we go! Turn the pouch inside out. This will empty all stored items into your inventory. That's fine. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Wait, is that my ruined prayer book? The book is ruined. Most pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus papers are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Actually, this is probably good, because I've already read the dialogue that pops up right here. So this is fine. I was gonna say maybe I go over there, but I don't know. Chat, YouTube, let me know in the comments below. Oh, my nose. Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no! Someone has attempted to try this. No, no, no! By Earth. This is your spell book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. You protected his words well enough. The book is still salvageable. That is no excuse. A true man would have done better. A true person would recognize when life is unfair and hold those below him in grace, not contempt. At least a good man too would. Excuses. Repent my service. Go now onward with your quest. Take my spellbook. Esoteric geometry. Let's engage with this. You flip the tome open. There are fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear readable, you don't understand the language. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Right, that is a spell you used to keep prepared all the time. Find a scroll, maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Leave the scroll alone. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of these stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Read Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. This is a printed book of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Novrikayan printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Pili D. Is this a handwritten message from the Sacred Patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. It is a sacred artifact. Fascinating. To think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, and the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. Read the foreword. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikayan culture values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikayan person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before. but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It is in some sense a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity, to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. To give way to the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move. To unite a folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice throughout unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as other. No, they too are Earth's folk, and they are too Earth's guard. A lovely sentiment. Indeed, it is something to live up to. You close the book. This is a really great book. It is. Place the book on the shelf. You do so, and it fits nicely back into its slot. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that way. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting the book back. Let's forget this for now. We'll leave the books alone and come back. Your fate one day. Human cause no trouble. Okay, well then I'll talk to you, bud. Woo! Big 17. A kobold, level 9 rogue. This one's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears to be extremely deadly on his own. Beware. Os, the chief of security, wiggling his little clawed feet. The kobold follows your every move with cold and flinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master says you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror, a killer. Your soul shudders. Your comment has begun the breaking process. Soon you will be the alpha. This is so silly. Sorry. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still ever vigilant. Keep glaring. Glare some more. Glare. Glare. Stare in an angry or fiercely way. Looking hard. Leaning close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. Kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined and confident. He's not glaring at you. That's just his default expression. A default expression of death. I have some questions for you. Go. Who are you? I'm Ost, security chief in Lich House. Appears proud. There's no humility in his voice. Strong little one, nearly unmovable. How'd you get this gig? Not a gig. It's not a gig. I'm a devoted servant for Master. You're angering the kobold. Keep going. Got it. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane. On mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing on water lane? Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. I gotta ask questions about the milk. Where's the milk come from? Cows. Okay, and where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterling humans. They pay for fresh milk before dawn. The expressionless cold-blooded kobold is hard to read, but his body language does not exactly scream honesty. It pays. Cows and milk? No. Valiant effort. I don't have anything else to ask you about milk. Okay. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You probably shouldn't look too deep into this. There's probably no money to be made in milk. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding. Not funny. For whatever reason, he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. Please? No. Alright. I'm not taking the crossbow. Thank you for your time. Alright. Up we go. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Speaking of salt, I kind of want some mac and cheese. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. He stands by his ideals and guts and little else. The Orc observes you with great interest. I observe her. Alright. Orc, fellfolk, a traveler. She's not settled here. Well, let's talk. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. She hides it well, but the orc is stressed. Perhaps it has to do with the dwarves. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of Norvikayan Free Trader Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows you're a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Okay. I'm Helm. I'm Ragan. I'm Helm. Helm. Interesting. She loves it. Your stoic presence is enough to induce intrigue and awe. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I could be of service, Earthguard, for your business. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe it was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite, so you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. North Wall, one of the 5 districts. Okay. This is where you live. Oh! Anyone who calls the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who's cool calls it North Wall. Just North Wall. Oh. The sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall, not just North Wall. Okay. She looks inland. Okay. Towards the endless waste. I did see the smoke. It was clear as day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? The city says it was an incident, then it is. I believe there was spellcasting involved. Could very well be the case. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? She's a free trader, so why run? Yeah. Stand against her. She has no right. Yes. Really now? No, say no. Yes. Interesting, I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? No, honesty all the way, because we like her. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess, if they send a cleric to look into it. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric, I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? It means her eyes wander for a while and her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, and that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering. Mimicking casting a spell with her hands and then points to you. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Because the election, of course. Excuse me. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Well, I'm here now. You sure are, and good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's Trading Company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. She wants you for your government position, nothing else. A kind gesture, with ill intent. We could ask where's the goblin chieftain, but we don't need to. I'm done discussing business. Want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? No, I'd like to know more about you. Little old me? I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first and says she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikayan? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. Powerful warrior here. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. You see her eyes glimmer. All those memories coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. What's it like being an orc in Norfolk? My kind is quite rare, so... Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I guess. This sucks. I know what it's like to be discriminated against. You do? I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Oh, we could be secret. She kind of liked this first interaction of secrecy. I don't know yet. To be honest, I just don't know yet. Members of the Holy River Order are a minority in the city. It's secret. My, how mysterious. Okay, that worked. That worked. Alright. Man. Hold up. Can I save? I can't save. We could try. We could try. I'm gonna try and flirt. You're a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Uh-huh. She's trying not to laugh. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. Tell her she has nice tusks. I bet you can carry me around like a straw dog. Doll. Sorry. You bet your sweet ass. Few men get that privilege. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Oh man. We're gonna cry again. Oh no. I mean, oh no. No. She's entertained. Come on. Please. I like Vera so much. God. Your mind's blank. Literally. There's nothing that comes to mind apart from the base desires of that aspect of your psyche we don't talk about. I suppose it's time to let it rip. Go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done anyway. Lost cause. I'm gonna cry. The tears build up and then they pour out. Don't worry, that stupid fucking helmet is keeping her from seeing the worst of it. Keep it in! I'll take the damage. This doesn't feel good. Vera looks at you with a mouth agape, clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. She claps her hands together. Well done! Not often that happens. Now that we're done with that, do you have anything else to ask at all? Yeah. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote Free Strider ideals in Ascon. Currently, we focus on making sure the selection process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thank you for bringing Free Striderism to Norvik. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourselves, hearing what they have to say, so thank you for that. She's being genuine. I'm done asking questions. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? Not important. I'm a literal walking corpse. Yeah. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. So what's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they were holding an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Explain to me in detail from the top. I'll speak to these dwarves. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable. She means the opposite. Nod your head and leave. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Osgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. Excuse me. The dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. What's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the others laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Nothing illegal, huh? We have papers. Nothing illegal at all. Half-truth. They're both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you talking to, child? This here be Alphas of Bon Embers, foreman of the Osgalis movement in Norvik. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Osgal. You're a celebrity? Simeon exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. Boy setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Osgall. He turns towards the orc, and no one's gonna stop it. You hear laughing coming across the theater. Papers, Elphas! He grumbles and turns back to you. So what do you want? What's the problem here? Where to even begin? So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, the accursed woman's standing there. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining, reaches for something in his pocket, and takes out some documents, and we show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. He nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents and just doesn't want to admit it. So what's the rally about? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Noverkind workers and city guilds. Say you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Traders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paperboys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Free Traderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalis party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace? That's good, I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we call out to all the workers of this magnificent city, as if there was a crowd behind him. Vote! Vote with your guts! With your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Can I see the papers? Why? Dang. This idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to help so bad. I want to see who's in the right. Come on, I want to screw you guys over. I want to so much. Let's go with sarcasm. I want to screw you guys over. Oh, well then no. Of course you can't see the papers. I want to see who's in the right. That'd be us, city man. I want to help so bad. I want to so much. You, excuse me, what? So much. Never mind. He just glares at you. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Nobleman, huh? In the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman in the Tolstad district. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of mommy and daddy. What'd you say? You must have misheard me. I said, don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. He takes a deep breath and mutters, my work speaks for itself. Damn, we didn't make him mad enough. About this Osgall. What about him? Who is he? He seems taken aback. He's the liberator. His legacy is as flawed and complicated as his message. So he's a big deal? Big deal? He was a man! A dwarf with conviction to break the tyranny of kings. We're here as keepers of his legacy. Gotta ask, though. Is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Osgall was no god, or demigod, or anything related to it. He was a simple man with the dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch. Sore spot. Sore spot. He's infuriated, but not because of you, but because he's defended this position many times. About the rally. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? I thought he was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter. It's not afraid of death, the rally. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, alphas. Dwarf grits his teeth. Okay. About the rally. Oh. Alright, have fun. Fudge. Explain to me in detail. From the top, the words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100 times. It's all just an inconvenience. Or I say pain in the ass. These lovely scholars have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely circle square. Unfortunately, they need permission of public gathering. They don't have one, and you're just sitting here because... simple, really. Dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they don't leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. So why don't you come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they don't disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or secretary, but we're stretched thin with the election coming up, so I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps. The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an... oligopoly? It'll be a roll of the dice to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Nod and look away. She laughs. Now you're acting like a true city official. She's mocking the great city of Norvik and its clerk. Dishonorable. Sounds like trouble. Nah, trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those documents, and I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Careful. I'll solve this. Wouldn't that just be something? That you could just swoop in and save the day? We'll see. Come on, man. Come on. I cried in front of her. About the rally. I spoke with Agent Vera. Really now, what did the brute say? The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight if you're lucky. I am lucky. How much health we have? We have 5. I don't think it'll deal more than 4. Pretty nobleman like you wouldn't want to get arrested now, would you? You see the anger in his glare, the rage. Are you trying to get him to punch you? Because he'll do it. If he dares strike a cleric, he'll surely feel the rage of this city. Blood means nothing. I've accomplished this myself. Taunting him like this will only end in a backhanded victory. If successful, a real man would face him head on instead. You're a hypocrite and a fraud, Alphaz. Shut your filthy mouth. Alphaz holds his hands toward his men. They go silent when he opens his mouth to say, I'm warning you, cleric. This is quite mean. You're attempting to hurt his ego. You'd be nothing without mommy and daddy. Cleric, don't you dare. His expression says bloodlust. Get him to punch you. Alright, so you want to piss this guy off? Great. Just mention his nobleman status again. He hates the fact that he'll always have that hanging over his every accomplishment in life. I don't like this part, though. I'm trying to get him to see where we're coming from. Could try to take less damage. Yeah, let's just try to take less damage. Okay. Born suckling on a golden spoon. Yarg! He hits me. Yeah, that was a good call. Okay. He swings and hits you square in the stomach. Pain spreads throughout your lower abdomen, an incredible jab. A series of hoots and laughs from the boys. They loved watching their foreman punch you. He stands proud. Cleric, what the hell did you think was gonna happen? Feel nothing. Just heal. I don't have another spell slot, but we're fine again. How's that constitution? It's not great. That was very illegal. Foreman, the older dwarf walks up to Alphaz looking conflicted. We should stick around, right? Just a little joust, Mr. Cityman. Don't take it so hard. He spits on the ground and looks over to the orc across the amphitheater. Hey, Vera, you win this ground, you bloody coward. You hear laughter coming from the tall woman. We got manipulated into doing this, but it's fine. She might like us. Okay. Before he leaves, Alphaz glares at you. You're no cleric, you're just a free strider thug. If I see you again, you're done. He spits on the ground and leaves with his boys. You left standing, but at what price? I guess that worked. Okay, I won't lie, we did that wrong. And I think that's because we aligned with the, we aligned with free striders at first, in some ways. So let's go talk to him one more time. And I guess we'll talk about the Isgalis. What's going on here? Okay. Great, I was worried there for a second. Very great. Now, who are you? It's an Isgalist. You're a celebrity? Mm-hmm. I like him. He seems cool. You like him too, then? Yeah, a fair bit. Seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. Okay, he's gonna talk about everything. So she's wrong about the documents? Okay, there we go. Hey man, I just want to see the papers. I'm an expert. And I'm on your side. Are you now? Yeah, I'm also on your side. Are you now? Now hit him with the, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Dwarf grumbles, his eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. Grab something from his pocket. Gain item, PPG documents. I trust you with these documents, city man. Do not break this dwarf's trust. Do not. No matter how handsome that orc is. Do not. Strength, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Strength. Tell us we're in the wrong, I dare ya. Because we're not! The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Permission of public gathering accepted. We spoke with Agent Vera, so it is wrong. Have I seen this document before? Never. They must be rare. Oh. Okay. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error, except the date. It's supposed to be held on the 16th. It's perfectly legal, but expired. Look at the dates. It's expired. All right. About the rally, man. I checked out the papers. Yeah, these papers expired like last week. He takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after the supposed expiry date. It happens. He grunts. Ah, the dwarf shouts into the amphitheater. Doesn't matter, whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. And I hope for your sake, you're not the sorry lad she's observed to do the deed. Shrug, I'm indecisive. I'm here to observe. I'm the dispenser of justice. I'm indecisive. Noticeable. Spits on the ground and curses at me. About the rally. Check the papers, they're expired. They're indeed expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you could get them to me, that'd be quite the favor. So... If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. Oh yeah, and will you do the honors? They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. Yes, I will. Oh, really? You hear chuckles from the dwarves. Oh yeah? Oh really? He speaks with the intensity of a boy who desperately needs to prove his manhood. Uh-huh. Will he be... Why is he playing along with this? He's not playing along, he's being a man. Yeah-huh. Bah. He exclaims a guttural noise. Grab him. Begin the encounter. The dwarf growls at you. He's enjoying this. It's time. Show him your true strength. Alright, let's roll initiative. Okay, a 16? Okay. I still don't move good. You reach towards him, attempting to grip his arms. A good grapple could put his ambitions to rest. But he meets your assault head-on, meeting your arms. His calloused hands wrap tightly around your chainmail. Stands down, cityman, he screams, inches from your face. How romantic. Highly romantic. Like all manly business. He attempts to overpower you, pushing you backwards. Scrawny human, who do you think you're messing with? Get him, Alphaz. His men cheer. Stay strong, prove your manhood. What are you trying to accomplish here, cleric? He shoots you a strong question. Your answer could determine everything. I'm keeping the law. Tell that to the orc. Dwarf towers over you in spirit. What will you do? Say nothing, just don't let him overtake you. Let's go. Tries to push you to the side. It keeps going. Get ready for the second assault. You have to hold on. The dwarf pulls back his head. What's he doing? Oh no. Get ready. He hit my head. He slams his forehead against your helmet. Like a brick. Barely conscious, but holding on. You're wearing a helmet, yet his head, it appears harder. Amazing. You done, city man? What will you do now? Yeah, I'm gonna heal. We're gonna keep holding out. Ah, we fail here, but we'll try it again. He groans and pushes forward. He says, what's the matter, cinnamon? You getting tired? You feel your muscles fail. Soon this will be over. This will be the final attempt. Both of you are worn out. Get ready. He roars and squeezes your arms. Through the train mail, it feels like daggers digging into your skin. He's got a deadly grip on you now. One more of this and you're out. Finish this. I got you now, boy. Third charm is the charm. Final attempt. Now you end it. You will earn his respect, but only if you succeed here. Do it. Headbutt him, and I held on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah! I headbutt him. He attempts to break your resolve through a deep growl. You meet him with a growl of your own, a deep and manly screech. It shocks every onlooker. Alphas! The elder dwarf exclaims. You reach back your head. The dwarf squints. He's preparing to get hit, and... slamming your head forward, you hear a deafening noise. The sound of metal against stone. You are victorious. Yeah, he cussed at me. A kind of gut can only mean one thing. What is he insinuating? Yes, you are. Then the Escalis laughs. You're part dwarf, aren't you? You might have some foul ancestry. Minor. Wow. Yuck. Yes, you are. You strike a stoic pose and imitate his accent. I sure am. Of course you are. They stare at their leader, yelling on the ground. Boys, he groans and starts getting up. Maybe this wasn't such a swell idea in the end. But I'll pause. Bah. He gets up and walks over to his men. They argue for a few minutes. Yeah. Yeah. This is cool. Okay, this is a win! Please, Alphas. For the cause. He doesn't look too happy when he gives you a begrudging, yes, Mr. Cityman. You forced him to respect you. Well done. He is aligned with you, physically. You see thoughts beginning to swirl behind the dark eyes. A dwarf's dark eyes. He turns to his companions and raises a hand. Boys, we're leaving. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack their tools and grab their green banner. Before setting off, Alphas gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. You want to do some real good on Tolstad? Join us. Find us down on the crossing. He nods and walks away with his unhappy dwarves. This dwarf is an extraordinary man, albeit a bit prideful in his ways. Finally got rid of him. Phew! Let's go talk with the orc again. We did it! Okay. We did it! We got past the dwarves. And they like us. And I have a weapon. Full health too? I mean, we could I don't need spells at the moment. I'll consume one just in case. Cough. I have to say, with all due respect, well done. Right. The dwarves. Oh yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing. So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. She's actually quite annoyed that he didn't solve it with more force. I did wrestle him too. You saw that, right? Mm-hmm. Very manly. It's good. Good of her to notice. At least it's over now. You've done a great service to the Ascani Reed's trading company today. On the topic of payment, she hands you a pouch of silver coins. Thanks. She gives you a kind smile. May Earth smile upon you. Do visit our trading post down on Water Lane if you have time. I would love to see you there. She would love to make use of you there for profit. Maybe convince her to wrestle you in the future. Well met, Agent Vera. I love you. Same to you, Cleric. Now it's just you, alone in the circle square. Quest complete. We did it! Woohoo! So now, because we completed a quest, we now are able to take root, talking with our stats, to get a feat. A dozen dwarves and orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, hey, give me a large one. The tavern keep says, please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? Let me continue. So the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. No, wait, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city, and the dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second that the orc wants this city to improve? No. You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Oh, this is some kind of debate, eh? Kind of way to put it. The revolutionary free trade will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom, free trade or rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds and the interests of the trade company. Democracy. While it is true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the free traders are known for both ruthlessly pushing agenda to vulnerable folk as well as just simply buying votes. This is fact. Ridiculous. Riches. The claim that free traderism would somehow enrich the folk of Norvik is actually ridiculous. What kind of riches are actually being distributed to the lower class of the city with the already free trader owned factories? This is silly. Without free traders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good. Healthy work. Don't change the subject. I feel like I should just make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Goblin Revolution. After completing the quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose his Goblin spirit in speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. You gain 50% more crowns on pickup. We're taking Money Talks. Good choice. Now keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of this stinking place. Feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. We did it! We're close to leveling up, too. Goblin wall art. A black cat. The Goblin Garden is ahead, you feel it. Nature seeps through the cracks. I won't lie. I want to go back. Let's go find him. Here he is. He's our guy. Our guy Snell. He's just a forest goblin. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Alright. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Rhodesian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. Behind him is a vast view of the mouth of the River Torna. A little weasel. Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric, yes. Yeah, I'm the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. The path of becoming a cleric, or of being a cleric, is becoming even more familiar. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. The old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Right, time to mingle with the lesser cultures. Ugh. One of those goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here. Oh no. HWBT? Halfway Bridge Tribe. You seem surprised to have to explain it to you. Old lady? Lady of Below, the Dragon of Tolstad? Lady Sageleaf? She's been waiting for you, cleric. Squat down. Hello, goblin. From the local government. I know. We don't get Earthguard here very often, especially clerics. Right, you were expecting me. Sure was. Still are, so... The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Sleep deprived? Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, what's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin sure looks like shit as well. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Well, lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Even further. Tell me more about this lady. Well, sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik, and considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You're on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. And then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, but seriously, she'll fuck you up if you annoy her. Not just. What's up, boys? Welcome in. Okay, lead me to her. Good. Just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, enjoy the garden, cleric. He scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous, and that makes you nervous. Your body trembles. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He's always with you. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Only after you grab that. Level advancement. Okay. Where do we go from here? I mean, we could do... If we get strength, we get an extra plus to our... our stuff. Won't be a 0 on charisma. I don't love zeros. I don't love like minus. So let's do 1 into charisma. And then I'm gonna use the restroom. So gamers, guess what time it is? Really good time for you to unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders. Maybe go get yourself a snack, something to eat, if you need it, because I'm gonna BRB and the ad's gonna run. Alright, we're back, YouTube. Let's go talk to another woman and see how it goes. Oh, so, okay, so they can't hate raid you. Probably not. What was in my inventory or something? Oh, this. The Jor's Pillar. Okay, so we can reroll 3 times. We like those. I've leaned into Cleric 3 times for show. And we just leveled up. Alright, let's go. Music here is kind of nice. Oh, hey, what's that? A tunnel to the river. Okay. I'm like, I really hope I get a response. But if not, I totally understand. I just wanted to really share that I think they did a cool job. He's waiting. Hey, Snow. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. Such a little weasel. Should stand before the throne, address our court. Okay, then. Alright. Lady Sageleaf. Let's see if we botch this. Oh! 24? Ah, we missed DC 30. And everything else, but still. Level 18 chieftain, chaotic good. Something's very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you'll be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, selfishness for one's own tribe, the defining trait. This creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She's far older and far more dangerous than all of these servants of hers combined. Okay. You approach the throne, the sprites flutter in their glow, illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity that reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik and of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within an hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. At an accident, she scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That's no excuse. How do you know about the river? Her eyes meet yours glaring. These are my streets, doubling. Nothing eludes me. Except an exploded tea shop. Stay silent and bow your head. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She doesn't feel like mauling you now. You're dancing a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. Don't become frightened. All right. Oh, no. No. Turn and run. Okay. Okay. I have completely different stats now. What do you mean the exact same thing is happening? At least I'm not a creep. Ah, dang it. You turn and you run and you let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to hear or see it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. It doesn't appear very manly to hide like this, but who knows? Maybe it's a very masculine barrel. How'd you get here? Fear. It goes a long way sometimes. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many, located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him! Cleric! Uh-oh. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. She is containing her rage. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. Some things never change. Different stats don't change the player. Please! The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that. Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done on finding me. Not my fault you're scary. It really isn't. Okay? How was I gonna win on that? It was a 10, but still. Oh, I have a second level spell now. Okay. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, yes, whatever. Let us continue. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno. In the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars and you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law in Lower Tolstad. Can we see the map? Change font? I pressed M. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh. E.B. Gourmand? Is that where we were? I think this is the one we had. You can change the font. That's cool. Where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It was, or is, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. Central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. Okay. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. Oh. He says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises. To deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's city business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. It sounds shady. It's one hell of an accusation. Her sharp glare stabs you. Oh, you haven't heard the half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people, Snell says. She says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and then takes a bow. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. And luckily, foot traffic was low at the moment of the incident. Despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. Sort of prefix used by Earth folk, a human most likely. It's honorable to name a son after the father. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. You know, the Lich? Wasn't the Lich in a yellow outfit? Level 18? Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Dungeon or Waterlane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank? That's gotta be a fake name. Down to Waterlane. Yeah, it seems like he was heading down in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Waterlane included. Fancy yellow outfit? Some type of Rhodesian fashion? Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Where is he now? I don't know. Sounds like you were handed a rough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. So, maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. I'll bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. She demands respect. She gets it. I will formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Not solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. The goblin is worried. Her hope is that you step it up and take on this investigation properly. Her fear is that you will screw it up legendarily. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler on this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He didn't expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. Appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be this damn goblin. Rude. We've got 3 tribes in Norvik. Okay. Do I have a say in this? No. Her eyes burrow into your soul. You're not strong enough to stand against her. Worth a try. New member to the party! He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished! Huzzah! At your service, Lady Sageleaf. She grins. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. The first priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. This lady is keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. We should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Waterlane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Just cut me down, man. I can't even tell if this is allergies anymore. Okay. I like you already, Snell. Yeah, mutual for me. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I guess we could explore down here a little bit more. Out of the garden. And ask of ingredients, you surely can take some. Tending to the garden, be back after lunch, Nassan. What's lunch? It's 1 hour after lunch. Tunnel to the lower layer. Let's see what's in the lower layer. Oh, I see. And then that's just our entrance to the city below. Ported goods. The receiver is marked as the halfway bridge tribe. Basket of apples. Alright, let's prayer some spells. Now I'll do prayer of healing. The 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 2d8 your spellcasting ability modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Cool. I don't think I should have Charm Person on me, but that way I have all my spells, so. I have food, everything. Oh, I can have 2 weapons. Yeah, but it lowers my stats. Yeah, it lowers my modifier. I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, it leads into the city below. We don't want to do that yet. Oh, you know what? Let's see if the Lich is in yellow. Yellow fancy clothes. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikayan. He does his humble shrug. A lie. He knows much more. How much does your average Norvikayan know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they don't waver. He's looking at you, waiting for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. He's toying with you. Make him speak. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. And that is that. And what were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working, he mentions towards the stack of papers. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end-of-life report on a sailor. Tragic. Don't pry, he'll get annoyed. He doesn't want to speak on the subject, but he'll let you ask one question. I can feel it. If I ask a human, we can correlate it to the guy downstairs and the dark magic. If we ask how he died, I'm gonna say a human? Yes, but I prefer not to speak too much on the subject, however. Understandable. Ah, not great. Did you hear anything in particular? A loud bang and some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for this city. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion, nothing that stands out. Like, actually nothing else. Not that I recall. Are you sure? He stares at you for a while. How thick are you? He doesn't want to tell you anything else. But while he has not been lying, there's something missing. Interesting, but you shouldn't pry more. That's enough about the sound. I'm done asking questions. Turn around and whisper to Snell. What can you tell me about the guy? Want a rundown right in front of him? Glance back at the pale man. I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Call it to Viskin. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Give me the rundown. Works as a local mortician and affiliated. And HWBT has a deal with him partially because he's a neighbor and partially because he's not, human. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back at the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Ew, I don't want to charm Snell. Have some personal questions? Ah! Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifts in his seat. His spirit recoils. He makes it clear he doesn't want to answer these personal questions. Very well. Come up with a ton of random questions. Why are there a lot, and I mean a lot of apples downstairs? Ah yes, a deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now, during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce here. A win-win. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. Tell me more about this place, a lich house? This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. Okay. Do you store the bodies down there? I do. The ancient ventilation system keeps this particular area cool to an unnatural degree, even during intense summer months. The city has been a very grateful patron over the years. Was this always a morgue-related business? Actually, no. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. Ask about his private life. The man smiles as you prepare another set of prying questions. Any hobbies? I like taking long walks. I also enjoy the theater, but I'm mostly focused on running this lich house. Sounds peaceful. It is. I enjoy it very much. Surname? None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections here. Puts down his pencil and points two thumbs towards himself. Self-made man. Fellow solo artist, eh? No family at all. None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Of the Coast War? How old is this guy? The Coast War was a near-century spanning conflict between every great nation in the Arcane Era. That's right, because the Arcane Era... The fourth out of the 5 eras, when an Arcanist rose and dominated the entire coast. Sorry. No need. I am not. We make the best of what we got. Some less invasive questions. Thank you, bye. Alright. We can go to Darrow. And try to, like, at least kind of get ourselves back to where we were. The Drunk Sphinx opens at 1800. Okay. Another apple. satchel. It looks greasy. Oil the instructions. A gnome starter guide to esoteric memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it, it's quite lengthy. Let's just put it away for now. A glorious seagull. I want to look at the bird. That's fine, we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone for now. Okay, I was like, where's Snell? Trash receptacle stacked with old zines. Arn the kiosk kid. Wow, that was great on my end. We'll come back. Almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, centerpiece of Norvik. Okay, so we actually, okay. So, yeah, the tea house, and we were here. Tea house isn't that far from where we woke up. Empty water barrels, let's trifle. Found some crowns. Oh, nope. Name of the tea shop is illegible. Tea shop. Well, let's try to go in. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There's several planks blocking the passage. Tea shop, what a mess. Take a peek inside. Rip these planks aside, let's get to work. Fastened with several nails, you see the paper. Goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters. City notice, no trespassing. Step aside, I'll rip these planks off. I'm not gonna stop you, but... The companion suddenly kicks the planks, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. Not to be rude or anything, but I don't think you've got the muscle to handle magical seals. I'd have sneaked in myself if this kind of thing wasn't in the way. Let's touch the planks. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and fades away. Yup. Okay, there's a locking spell cast on it. I have a hammer. DC 21. I got a +4. If we get like an 18 or a 19. What kind of magic is this? Let's check. Arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's used all over the towers. You need a password phrase to unseal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Knock is another spell. Do you think I could break it open, Snow? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. The goblin's heart is on your side. He's half mocking you. I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. There's a line between bravery and foolishness that's as thin as his hamster hair. Guy, you sound like mother. Is that such a bad thing? Yes, maybe. Shut up. Okay. Oh, man. Let's look around at the scorch marks first. Clear signs of esoteric power. Look beyond the planks. Counter fallen wooden beams, larger interior space covered in soot. Tea shop that blew up, eh? Sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Gorman engineering looks like shit, but boy, it can take a hit. Should we try it? I'm gonna try it. Alright. Get ready. Grab the planks and esoteric force shimmers. You grab it, muscles ready. The power of the seal, it burns. Alright. Intense pain shoots through your lower back and shoulders. The pain is immense. You tried, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. You must try harder to break them, again and again. Magic can't be forced through. Obviously, you need to find another way. We'll hope it was worth a shot, cleric. You should probably just talk to your coin lord up the hill. Your back is on fire. Alright. I mean, we had to, right? Central Temple of Earth. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? We gotta go to the Darrow house first, because I really do want in. Oh, we might not mess up this time. Because she's just trying to push, stuff into the letter. Or into the lettering hole. Let's talk to her. See a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slip with a magazine. You see, yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering the news, clearly. She gives up trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? We don't mess this up, right? Let's go. Help her push the paper into the slit. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? She's gonna silently press on the paper. With the force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab onto the edges of the half-entered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. You do realize once done that you probably didn't need that much force to press it in, but it sure looked good. It did not ask for help. Oh. Give her a thumbs up. I don't have time for this. Young and dumb. Gain experience. Okay. Modissa! You hear a voice call out from the alley. Let's go! She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself, shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Water Lane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers. Then she rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about, but did you see the armband? Esgalis. Yeah. Bit too young to be an Esgalis representative, bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. Jeez. I'm done here. Okay. Alright. Save before crying in front of another woman. Alright. Can I have a crit? Alright. Alright. Do a great start. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Polished armor and human, her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel? The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of Palace, Script House, and Earthguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. Dragon. She now lifts her chin, then opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. A tear. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. Hey, what's up, Mac? Hello. We winning? We ain't losing. Yet. Well, okay, it's a matter of perspective, actually. I've cried in front of... just the one woman, right? Yeah, just the one woman so far. Yeah, because it was Vera. What's up, Keybert? I'm gonna give you guys little shout-outs. Ready or not? Ooh, heck yeah! I hope y'all had fun. One day I'll come back to the game. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Should mention it. The eyes. She'll appreciate it. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. That is what a man would do. I mean, I don't have a 0 now. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Okay, we didn't fail. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overthrowing. Pray tell thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light merely might truly be of your making. For thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, which is a cleric role. That's interesting. I didn't really get that. Huh. Okay. Cool. Gonna raid and run to grab some food. Catch you later, Miles in chat. Bye, Mac. Enjoy your food. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the Magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Consecrate the very earth, my lady. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between you two. He's expecting a retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey, I'm sure she loves that. She looks down at you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you. Woo! We're winning. Take that as a win. Hey, Snow whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. I'm here to investigate the tea house. The eyes stare at you and gently spin around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. She's very nice. Very non-vocal. Stare at her. She stares back. Okay, great. So, the eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. This creature is dread itself. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Enunciate slowly. I find you very attractive. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Oh gods, you're a dead man. You can feel Snell sweating. Lucky. Yeah. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. You can sense that she doesn't see you as worthy. Is that all right with you? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. It's probably a strength thing. I want to say... Where's Darrow? Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm here on city business and I need to speak to him. Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He'll only be available after midnight between 00 and 6. He will be in his restoir Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Okay. Is it restoir? Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. Right there. Yes. Right. Okay. Can I ask some personal questions? No. Please? No. Good try. Strong try. Alright. Speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Yeah, I meant Norvikayan. That is a dialect. Snell chuckles and then goes back to being awfully quiet. He's so afraid of the angel, he stifles his witty remarks. It's normal language, you know, the one normal people use. What do you speak then? I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Your companion raises an eyebrow, though. Really? Even goblin? Kamishi says. Turning his gaze to him. Nachtathu Gabhar? Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. You didn't expect that. I need access to the tea shop now. The coin lord Daro has requested no unauthorized access, but I am authorized. You are not. Don't lie. You're no good at it. Alright. Oh, I'm sad. Apple branch of the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. Sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture in the natural world. This tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. Goodbye, tree. I could have maybe done it. Okay, so we can't do that. I guess let's go to the temple. We got a nat 20. We got everything. Lawful evil. Follower of the holy mountain of Divini Torum. She hates you entirely due to your blood origin, or maybe there's something else. Ah, of course, it's not you she hates. She hates herself, the human part of herself. The part which she places her below her glorious golden celestial masters. If she could sever that humanity, she would do so in an instant, all for a slim chance to hear the choir. Beyond the veil of a faithful servant, there's also a layer of scheming. Yes, this woman is not so much kneeling before power as much as she is intending to grasp as much of the hierarchy she is able. What an interesting woman. We will get to that later. We're gonna go to the temple, though, and see if anybody recognizes us. Who the heck are you? Undead. This is a true warrior. You can move that brick? What brick? A spent ring of spell storing. He's watching over you. Let's speak to the undead first. The duck. A waterfall. Thank you. Many roam Ascani. There are horrific legends told of great evil ducks up in Toll's past. Any Earthguard member who slays such a beast is rewarded with the title of Duck Slayer. Okay. His face is obscured and an axe strapped to his back. The axe is thick and heavy. This is a real man, a hero. I have some questions, good night. The helmed head is slumped downward slightly. He's not really here. Hello? A good knight, say something. A metallic scraping noise fills your ear. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Within the slits of his helmet, you see a faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes into the open chamber. Pure dread. This is a great warrior. Treat him with respect. I am Ragan. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while, and a light breeze passes through your armor. The duck, excuse me. I am the duck. A man's name is not up to debate. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. Just sitting here in the temple? I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. Can I hang out with you? Please? You can't. You think? I don't know. I think we give it a go. The helmet turns away. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Alright. Whom do you serve? I serve... He says, trailing off. Radiant, yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. His dark soul is reaching out. The creature before you is neither human nor alive. I serve nothing. A lie and truth all at once. I feel like I've discovered a whole new review system. You compare the number of people who get the first achievement in a game to the number of people who get the achievement for beating the game. The better the game, the more people who actually beat it. Fair. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. A man. Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Okay. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin tree, then more tunnels, the southern tunnels, then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. Alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him. He won't speak more about this horrific creature. Oh, I meant to mention, I saw Fantastic Mr. Fox. Yeah, I wasn't able to join your stream for it in Discord. But yeah, it was pretty good. I was actually surprised that so many of the jokes landed for me. But I guess it is a Wes Anderson movie. It's very good. I really enjoy it. I'm glad that you had a good time with it. How do I get to the city below? He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. That is the safest path. Okay, so basically dive deep like some spelunker? Yes. That's great. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Has he been ordered to answer your questions? This feels forced. He likes you. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. I need more than that, my good knight. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You're sure? Okay, some other questions. What's up with the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held? What are you voting for, my good knight? I'm voting free traders. The knight doesn't even move. He doesn't care for your political opinions, how manly. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. Other questions. How'd you get the cool armor? Thank you, you're amazing, my good knight. No response. The creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Sure. We didn't fail! Ready for a good talk. Divinity, there's a light within this man. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Wait a little longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query and leave these hallowed grounds. Ooh. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. Inflict wounds? Damn! A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. Close the spell scroll. He lifts his head and the darkness throughout his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. Point at your temple. I'm quick. You... Cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is incredible talent. You should be impressed. Can you teach me magic? No, he mutters to himself. I don't have time. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well and serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin! He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Viskin the Mortician? With such a force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you, do not speak of that soldier. Okay. He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we were doing good there. How do I open the gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading back down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. The city below is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Okay. 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 Let's prepare some spells. We got inflict wounds, though. Very, very huge. You stare at the wondrous wood carving, a depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile such a sacred object? Seems like Goblin's at work again. Oh, it's a Banksy? Banalization. Terrible to see. If you'd been here, you'd have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he is known to be a bit of a dick swinger. Not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Contain your tears. Yeah, it's fine. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. No one even knows if he's real. Oh my gosh, he is Banksy. Might be a dozen little guys running around with a paint and carving tools. Who knows? I should try to remove the message, though. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here. Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. I should try and remove it. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. You should be worried about the work involved here. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles and attempt to remove it. Advantage. A hammer will surely help. I don't know about that. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I use the power of my faith or something? What are you gonna do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you gotta handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Just put your trust in Earth. He'll guide you. Trust your faith, dude. Yes, perhaps you can. Minus 60. See, because you believe. I have I don't. I mean, I can't. It can't be that bad, right? I've never been more scared of advantage in a game. I'll be honest. Like, this game kind of makes me feel like because I have advantage in this certain way, it could really only go poorly. There's no way, right? There's probably no way. I messed it up that badly? What do we think? I'm trying it. You start working. Picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You clean this up real quick and spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a wood carver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. She always spoke lowly of artistic endeavors. One of the many things you did not agree with when it comes to your mother. Oh. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world one message at a time. My work here is done. Hey, yeah, that was good. Alright, I'm going to grab the super cool spell item. He's watching over you. Okay, a compact ring tingles with esoteric might. It's ancient, made entirely out of brass, and inside the top shell, you can feel, you know there's a tiny scroll. However, that scroll has long since been spent on some divine spell. How do you know? Again, you can feel it. Its original use is long lost, but keeping it around seems good. Perhaps its previous owner was a good man if he left it behind in the Temple of Earth. I mean, yeah, the +1 seems okay. And now we can... Yeah, now we have a weapon. So we're kind of like... We're hitting positives at the moment. Actually, now that we have time, because we gotta wait till midnight, let's examine the Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and begins to read it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Newbie wizards, maybe. Let's just keep reading. This is a big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. Oily instructions. It says, every evening, every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Oh no. He leans down over the ridge, looking down into the river. Damn. Poor, poor gnome. Oh no. Oh, mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. Let's see. There's a grease stain on the bridge. It must mean something, but what? Yes. The grease must have caused a chain reaction of esoteric energies. An esoteric pocket must have been born for a split second with some terrible rule. Something like all gnomes are turned to dust, or life does not exist when near magical grease. That must be it. Or the poor gnome slipped on his grease patch and fell. The esoteric pocket seems more plausible, but either way, intensely dangerous. Okay, so we have the spell. That's something at least. Okay, hold up. That's not that bad. Okay. So instead of... Dang. Cure wounds is good, but we have food. What does grease get us? 10-foot square, centered on a point within range, and turns it into low friction, difficult terrain for the duration. Oh, it also has material. I feel like I don't need prayer of healing yet. See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. This is March 22nd. The election will end on the 27th, which is 120 hours to be precise. Cool. I don't think that's true. Okay. I guess we can skedaddle. Dang, I kind of want to know what level he is. We'll come back after we take a rest. Which we're kind of due for one. But I don't want to waste the hour yet, since we can still explore more. I gotta know what's up with the bird. See a bird sitting on a halfway bridge to the ruins. Is this thing dangerous, Snow? Nah, giant seagulls don't attack anyone. They do steal stuff sometimes, but don't leave food out in the open air and you'll be fine. The birds appear to react to you. They're not normally a danger to anyone. You think this guy knows something, Snow? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until... Ah! It snaps at your fingers. A pinch of pain. Don't! I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. Don't anger the beast. It's calm just sitting there. It wants nothing to do with you and clearly wants to be left alone. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Alright. Oh. Nope. Handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, in the evening. Hold up. Didn't we just say... Wait, is it the 22nd? Then you fell. And this is as far as you came. The pain sudden and striking. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. An anti-city hate crime if I ever saw one. Do I recall anything important? You changed the bike, stood up, and then pain. I stumbled over the railing. This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over to the broken fins. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. I don't consume alcohol. Yeah, sure. He gives you a curious expression. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. It's fine, you got my back, right? He chuckles, nervously. Of course, cleric. He needs you alive. He glances down at the river once more, a hint of fear. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. You should take better care of this magnificent bike. Good! No one will take your bike. Wait, this is my bike? Yeah, sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Could getting the key be a quest? It does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key, the mystery of the bike key, something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river with the rest of your dignity. You see anything strange about this bike, Snell? No, it's a bicycle. He doesn't care. Want a secret? Not particularly. Okay, I won't tell you then. Please keep your secrets. You like bicycles? Not particularly. I love this bike. If I remember the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? Are you going to carry it up and down the stairs? The bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes when heading down the stairs to Waterlane. Sounds a bit annoying. Uh-huh, yeah. If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. But leave this one be, Cleric. We got work to do. Bye, bike. Nat 20. Level 1 service worker, lawful neutral, born from an Osgalis wave in an Osgalis household, come from a fallen Osgalis state. She's an Osgalis. Okay. Dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. Not you, by the way. She's a bright future ahead of her, no matter the path she ends up pushed along into. Alas, her agency is nowhere to be found, not that she's looking for it. This is what their movement needs. All movements. A shy, terrified witness who will, at each turn, ask everyone around her to rethink their rash decisions. Extremely annoying, but nonetheless, very, very good for society. Where is she? Oh, she's a Bon Emver, too. Which was the dwarf that we just got. B.E. The dwarf from the rally, he was also a Bon Emver. The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge. Her eyes lay on you. She says nothing, just staring, no reaction from her face. Citizen, She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. A damsel in an arguable state of success? Or distress. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Oh, okay. Do we really have time for this? We do. More than enough time, actually. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. Oh, I saw her up top, right by the main road. Oh. The girl perks up and glances towards the top of Tolstad. I'll go look for her there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She curtsies before you and scurries off. Another good deed done. Okay. S. Yalen and Sons, binders and lithographers, account books, Waterlane View. Okay. Yalen and Sons. Waterlane. Tavern that got open. Osgallist propaganda. Our Lady's Apartments. Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. Oh. Well, more than that. It's a way to get somewhere. Or it's a way to get by the tea house. Bucket, 2 strength, -2 wisdom. Let your faith guide you. It's a way to get to the tea house in a pretty sneaky way. I guess let's go talk to this kiddo. Oh, there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? Read magazines. Great, we got a bunch. You like fiction? Tall Tales of Terrible Tunes? Or maybe the Weekly Homestead if you're looking for a new place. I like fiction. Same, there's so much shit out, though. Hard to know what's decent. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? You want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something. And I also have questions. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Okay. So we have good amount of stuff. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it, too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed, and I remember the bike rack was full. The Waterlane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. By noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. We'll just say go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, you know, attack. It was. He's employing political motivation. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like, it gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then, he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. No, this is a child. Gosh, no. Just say it, kid. It was blue. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire, so I must have imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. Just kind of weird. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple, just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on workdays, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Dunno. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred. Well, when you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. I guess he was headed for Waterlane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confident in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day, well, until the explosion. No one left all morning? This is weird. Did Drummer act strange when he left? No, just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs into Circle Square. Probably heading down to Waterlane. Why Waterlane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden. Or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird, though. No one entered. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feels very Norvakind. Yeah? I saw it in the Asgal newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Keep reading Asgal content, kid. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. Oh my gosh. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good to avoid it. Don't want to sound like a snob. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles. I see. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks, actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. Trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. He shouldn't have to deal with such horrible things. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. Passively racist comment. I heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and he's got a lot of connections with all sorts of folks. Politically. Asgal's use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. How loud was it? Super loud and shaky too. I almost fell over. That's all about the tea shop, kiddo. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. He's lying. Just look at his eyes move around like that. Kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. Maybe this will refresh your memory? He stares at it. Really? He means it, are you really giving me that much money for some silly information? Clear your throat and hand him 9 additional crowns. A tip. Slide the... I mean, yeah, a tip. His eyes go wide. He gladly pockets the coins and gives you a nervous smile. I swear to God, if you don't tell me, kiddo, it's gonna be bad. Okay, we bribed him. It's easy peasy. We gave him a lot of money. There's no way we fail this. There we go. Power manipulation falls through you. It's an esoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. Is there anything else you remember? The city needs to know, kid. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He enjoys the attention. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Trader magazine. Okay. What did he look like? I don't know, curly black hair, short beard, Tell me. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earth folk, fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Rhodesian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked, since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Frank, son of Frank. Okay. The guy was, fucking with me. Harsh word for a child. I love it. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below. Whatever that means. Free Trader magazine? Yeah, one of those pop-up port zines. Bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. Fellow wasn't earth folk, fancy clothes. Yeah, we already knew that. Did he try to sell you anything? No, he was very polite, but didn't stay long. Yeah, we knew it was Frank, son of Frank. Purchase a modern man, shivers and shrieks, to tame a dame. That's so bad. News in Norvik. Can you just tell me the news? We'll say Hex Weekly. Great choice. Women's magazines are really popular these days, even among men. Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. He's thinking of how to explain this to you. So here's the thing. We sell newspaper here. If I tell you the news, we won't get any money. We? Are you a partial owner in this business? No. The kid is making an enormous profit for his boss each day, probably. Ooh. Only your boss loses on this exchange, I suppose. Let's fuck him together! You and me! Hold out your hand! We should be mean to your boss. No, of course not. About the owner of the kiosk, though. My boss, the Lossus. He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Okay. What does he do around here? He stocks a stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually very busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. So that's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. That is a decent salary. 5 crowns an hour. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. As long as you feel like you're selling your labor at a fair price, remember to stay vigilant. Sure, I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's trying to avoid the subject, to not cause you to become more aggressive. Got some other things I want to ask. Yeah, we'll leave. Hold on. Yes? Can I ask you for a favor? Nod. I heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. I'll do it if I can. Please. Give him a quick nod. Okay. So we got the magazine. Hex Weekly is one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. It focuses on the home, family, and lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. Just looking at it makes you feel a bit emasculated. Okay. I mean, we have money right now, but I don't know what we would spend money on. We're trifling. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out here for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell? I'll just eat some trash. No, 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 no. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It's done. You're too late. Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. It's too late. Listen, man. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. The goblin glares at you. Rationalize eating trash. Ignore the voices. They don't control you. That's funny. Okay. Okay. Look down the pipe. Crawl inside now. We'll come back. We'll come back to that. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges of the spiral even smoother. You find that they're not all coarse. You realize that this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel out the outlines of a script, symbols. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols don't mean anything. Tell me your secrets. Cleric? Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arms and spreading through your fingers. The crack is your bones as well. Holy shit. You okay, Cleric? You're alright, Rock. You're alright. It's not fair. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. You put it in your pouch. Wait, you damaged it with your fists? The stone is very brittle. Great, you got some ancient snail rock. Can we go now? Nod and leave. Hey, it worked. Alright. And we have the devil. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. Staring at the piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually torn out of a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I think the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. He's mocking you. Wait, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A relic? How's you doing here? That reaction, your presence is uncommon. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy about your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. You should be aware of the fact this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Hear about the tea shop? What's your take? You think it blew up? Yeah, he says it looks like a fireball. He's saying it's a cover-up. Thinks that it would be an elemental. A fiend, huh? I have some questions about a PBG. Permission in public gathering? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. Throws a look over the shoulder. He's aware of the door's plate. Can I have a PPG? Not for me, ask Darrow. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. You do. Okay. Yep. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts in your pouch. It's a permission for public gathering. Okay. Can you give me free legal advice? Should I invest in stocks? Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position in the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable about the magistrate's code. What type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you never work a day of your life. So what do you do? Me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace. Believe me, that's got me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with wings, that's who. Always on call, huh? For sure, but I get around quick. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy? Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darwinian library changed my life. Okay. Public library. I could ask him what he's voting in the upcoming election to get some more XP. Sure. What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. Free traders for life, high-five him. And that means the city, huh? Duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You think I'd vote for someone to topple him? Voting in his self-interest, as anyone reasonable would do. White choice. Gotta vote for the little guy, eh? He lets out an evil cackle. What a nice guy. Anyway, you want something else? That's pretty much everything. Yeah, I'll leave. Okay. Graffiti. The green face is splattered against the facade. Staring wildly towards the flaming sky and a dragon spread across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? Is that you, Snell? Place your hand upon the wall. Painted stone surface is smooth, truly ancient. Tell me your secrets. Your pocket watch tingles. Let's go! You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Talking to walls now. Awesome. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Okay. Makes sense. At least if the wall is older than the Reconquest. Who built you, wall? A god. Cool it with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth and I don't listen to other gods. Which god? Almestra. I haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. Rude. How old are you? 14 time Alines. How many years is that? 2,000. All right. What's your name? Chansey. Oh, really? It's a pretty name. Okay. It's like being a wall. Nothing? Nothing good or bad. Nothing. In isolation. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right, then. That's all I got. Thank you, wall. The cracks disappear as quickly and silently as they came to. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. We'll come back to the wall later. What? I have no words. Amazing. We could take a nap. Wasn't there another passageway? Opens at 1800. We have time. I guess let's go back down into the Goblin Quarter. Or maybe we go to the city below. Because I think that the bird's gonna be at the Drunk Sphinx. Yeah. Okay, the entrance, Drunk Sphinx has an entrance to, down here in the pillars. Hey, Snow. Let's get on with it. This place is insane. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree since I grew up here, but I can imagine. You grew up here? Well, it points to the east side of the ravine. You glance over the edge and see a ton of little apartments dotting the other side as well. One of the bigger complexes here. It's where I grew up alongside most of my other goblins of my generation. Though these days, they keep the nurseries in safer areas. Also because the kids kept trying to climb the scaffolding. Those were the days. Alright, let's leave for a minute. Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric ebb. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center. How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like that. 1 for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They're seen as a status symbol by many. It's like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of joy are regulated, being visual landmarks seen from the coast and through clouds and mist for miles. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of the pillar. I'm gonna get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Listen to power. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Alright. Tried to join in. The goblin is impatient. Why? I'm doing it. Yeah, that's right. Speak. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me. Sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you of something. It says he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. Death. It says necrocrot. What? The voice ends. The hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Alright. Dormitory is out of commission. Freitas. Oh! We found the daughter of the Coin Lord. Okay. Hair is short and coarse, rebellious kind, but earth folk nobility nonetheless. Chaotic evil. We're getting crazy info from some of these. Lawful evil, chaotic evil. What am I seeing? Alright, let's talk to her. The girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending not to look at you. Noblewoman, pretty expensive dress. Clear your throat loudly. She turns her head towards you. What? Your name? Nah, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, go away. Why are you skulking around? You're the daughter of the magistrate. What? No, I'm not. No, you are. I'm sure of it. She glares at you. And how exactly would you know that? I can see it on you. It's obvious. I have a deep insight into people, you know. She scoffs and looks exceedingly annoyed. But you can see it. And you can see now how she's worried. Why? You don't need to be scared. I'm here to help. Like, your dad is my boss. I'm just doing my duty. I'm here to help. The girl turns towards the stairs. Stop bothering me. She storms away, keeping her head held high. Interesting outcome. What a strange lady. Why is she so mad? She's a daughter of Darwinian heritage. Ancestor to Borgo Daro himself. First legendary paladin of Earth. Founded the Earth Guard and died tragically at a young age. Angering her was a mistake, surely. I think we're fine. Or we're not. Alright. New save. Made another woman mad at me. Alright. Doing good. Doing great. I'm doing so good, chat. Is there anything you would do differently from everything I'm literally doing, chat? Opens at sundown. Democratic propaganda. It says S.L. Yellen and Sons. Oh, it's sundown! What do you mean? It's literally 17. Torna, the first of the river guilds, stares down to the bustling docks. Am I in Waterlane? I guess I am. Snur Appledent. We wanted to get into a conversation for 300 years. We could head in there. Top entrance to Connie Reed's trading company. Could head to the docks. Primal Spirit. It's like a little guy. Give me some incense. Wait, are you one of those nature's essential workers? Alright, seen those things. Never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read about in the paper and what Nessun goes on about. They're called a Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they mess with the everlasting lights. Hassan? Our freelancing gardener. She's at her office in the garden in the afternoons. Talk with her if you need any druid-type assistance. He does not like talking about this woman. Trauma? But yeah, as I was saying, the Lamplighters. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got it involved. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I've ever seen one. Anyhow, they seem to like you. Let's keep it that way. This door looks promising. What does that mean? Okay. Stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with perpetual moist water lane. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? I'm gonna knock on the door. You wrap your knuckles against the wood, a solid rhythmic knot. Wait. A moment passes, and then the sound of a heavy latch sliding and the door creak open, and a pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It's an Anurin, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Despite the lack of pants, quite distinguished. Okay, yeah? What is it? He blinks slowly, a translucent membrane flickering across his eyes. I am busy. I want to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. He's cleric. Or, he's French. Are you, how do you say, a Leclerc? I'm the cleric, yes. Ah, bon. He nods respectfully. At least you are not from the tithe house. The Anurin peeks his head out behind the door. Ask for a contribution to your cause. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. It's evident, imbecile. Rude. What's your name? Uh-huh. Great name. What do you do here? I live here. Is that a crime now? And this city seems defensive. Nice house. No, it is as you say, shit. Temporary until I take the next ship home. I'm gonna go now. Good. Au revoir. Door clicks shut. So you really went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not gonna knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop not once. I had a feeling the store was important, that's all. Closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Maybe stick to, les points d'interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. Look, man, we can't do nothing until, like, midnight because we can't find Darrow, and when I found his daughter, I pissed her off, alright? I'm literally doing everything I can, Snell. Every woman I talk to makes me cry. And by makes me cry, I just cry. Okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. A statue of Earth. You approach the shrine. I'm just gonna pray. Contemplate milk. Alright. I'm gonna go. Dude, same. Man, I'm struggling. A regular non-giant crab. Let's talk to the crab. We spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest of the scrawny creatures. The Norfolkian river crab. Does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric. That's a crab. Pet the crab. Reach forward and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Panic. The crab's pincers grip you hard. Hard. Your index will come off soon. Help. Please let go, Mr. Crab. Just get out of the vice grip. Ooh, that's tough. You bend and you pry and the crab will not let go. Alright, the blood is not flowing. Surely you will die. And slowly. One more time. There we go. We're good. You use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger, and your index is released. You immediately feel the blood begin to flow. He was a good little fighter. Good crab. I'm gonna go. Oh, this is the entrance to the windmill. Yeah, we'll go. When door blocks your path, feel the handle, it's locked. That means you should avoid it. It's probably chapped. He shut it. He shut it to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. You're getting all that from looking at a locked door? It must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. I mean, we can try. They closed down. Why is it spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around later. Nothing to worry about now, though. I'm trying. Nada. Alright. Throw yourself against the door again and again. But it holds firm. Maybe later. Glance up at the ladder. Those cogs, it could swallow you whole. What kind of man? No, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It'd be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Disadvantage. An esoteric tingle leads you astray? What does that mean? Alright. You're afraid it's very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a movement, you're at the top of the ladder. Gods, you're slow. Can we get going now? Dude, be nice. Oh, jeez. Up to the roof. Yeah, why not? Also, hi, Nemo. How are you doing today? What is this? Resistance note? Handwritten note entitled Important Notice to Resistance Members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. You ever hear about a resistance now? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance, or whatever, minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have much more trouble. They're nationalists? Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to be leaning nationalistic for some reason. Boys can be non-fascist. It's possible. Sure. Anything's possible. Read the note. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meeting up tonight at Waterlane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. Oh. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean anything between 19 and midnight or something. Okay. The chant? Locally produced newspaper by Osgal Arthur's. Waterlane? You know what Waterlane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know, underground port, largest port in the city. Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. Right? Interesting. Okay. Huh. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall over the garden, towering over you. It's majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, may even below the river. Touch the tree. These leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Wait, between the branches high above, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow, just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there, treasure in a bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that great of a height, and heights are scary. The branch shudders in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Climb the tree. You climb onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way up. No, 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 no. Get down. Please get down from there, cleric. Alright. Not worth it. Not at all. You decide to ignore the challenge of the tree and slowly inch your way down to the bottom. Sanity strikes like lightning, eh? Can we go? Bye, tree. Dude, I'm just trying to figure out where to go. It's me. What's in here? Ooh, the druid! Oh man, it's another woman though. Alright. Saving before I make another woman mad at me. Ness Wiskala, Nesson of the Green. Elf Pamia, unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. She's focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you don't pose the threat. Her knowledge goes deep far below the city. Learn from her in her loneliness. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a larger red hat, her gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. Her grin widens even more somehow. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin's staring into the wall. He looks queasy. An elf, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks? Jeez. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk, but look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how'd you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. What? She tilts her head, comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers? Or is that Idiolek? The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nessian. I'm an underling to Hierophant Ophidana. Of course, a druid. Primal spellcaster. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a spellcaster. She nods and gives you a goofy smile and nod. I spent my days handling primal forces. That which grows in decay. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. The towers, your wizard school. More or less, yeah. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since you raised it. I would very much like to hear your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk in the settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some low village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending puffs of spores into the air. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? If you have it, but there's no stress. Okay, think about it. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. I mean, they use windmills. I haven't seen anything bad. We live in balance here in this city. You truly believe that? I hope so. She smiles. Hope is a good thing. It might lead you down the right trail. Watch your people for some time from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm through the rough floor. Ophidana has helped me keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. A great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. She blames the humans for this? The earth folk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. Don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands of Diminor. But those, Nature makes its way through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. Magic is not what it used to be, but she is wise to stay... We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of the complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? No. She speaks of nature as a close ally. You should... Wait, what did she ask? Stare at her. Well? Your cheeks clench. What do you mean my cheeks clench? I can't even breathe. Is she hitting on me? She is not allowed to pry. Rebuke her. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Calm down. Calm down. This isn't a hostile situation. Elaborate? Of course. I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships. She did not have ill intent in her original quarry. I've got Snell. Oh, I kind of want to say I've got Snell. I got Snell. As you turn around, you see your partner half hiding behind the corner. I refute that. Sad to say, your partner doesn't seem as committed. She quips. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It's the same here then. The path of the esoteric guardian is to be alone. Sad but true. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid into her mushroom bowl. Primal kin updated. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Show your primal attunement? Hey, Snow, why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry, the lady runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? It takes a few more steps away. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. The info will come in handy later, I'm sure. So what do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. She leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes, and they fear what's to come. They whisper. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Okay. Did they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You don't speak with trees often, do you? Okay. What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Alright. What are you voting for in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. Oh, cool. You don't look like an elf? I don't like that. I'm gonna hit her with it. Oh my god, we did it. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. Primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums and moves the bowl even closer. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe that's all you require. Magic's not an exact science, despite what the instructors at the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That's the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them and around them. Grab one of them and change it. Twist a string. Oh. Oh. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected to the spores, the growth and decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Oh, whoops. It's fine, listen. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's in there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. That's a cantrip. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did. She gives you a lecherous smirk. She grabs the bowl and pours the mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they're supposed to move like that. You didn't perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back in her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Give her a thumbs up. Please do. I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know, human? Oh, I want to learn how to speak with animals. Can nature protect me? Ironbark could be really good. Of course. Yeah, bark skin. There it is. Do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath the word poo. Poo? A cute nickname, she chuckles. We have a password. Say Minden Sisikas Puni, and he'll open right up. And you can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sageleaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password. He'll grant you access. I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal around to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation as long as you can keep up. Which I can't, but hey, I'd love to see it. What is druidcraft, really? I would call it a useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many things, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. It can feed a grown man for a full day. Oh, I love apples! Can I have that spell, please? That spell scroll. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. She might keep it in the roots of poo. Moongore? One of Sage Leaf's enforcers, a bugbear. Lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? The elf is quite the provoker. Horrible. Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends. These apples real or fake? They're real. I've customized the spell myself. In the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strange down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good, good. Is their hat based on anything in particular? I think it's just growing out of her skull. So it's just mushroom. Alright, that's enough magic questions for now. You create a tiny harmless sensory effect that follows you. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Probably the little guys! Alright, we gotta go to the drunk sphinx though. Oh. There it is, it's open. Alright. Didn't make a woman mad at me. Alright, gamers, do me a favor, unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders. I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna be RB. Alright, we're back, YouTube. Alright, and we're gonna enter the drunk sphinx. And that's it. No, I'm kidding. A jukebox. A Raz bowl for hire. Level 8 rogue, he wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you worthy as being alive. Okay. Smarter Thengu. Got it. Oh, she seems... Oh, it's Vera! Miss Nearly. Nat 20. Level 1 bard, chaotic neutral, another goblin looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that prove her craft, her passion. She doesn't care for politics or the world at large, and tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. She plays for herself, she seeks not glory, only to support herself with her craft. Oh, wow. Olzis Vault Guardian. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment. Unless you make it memorable. Ah, the bird isn't here, though. Like I was hoping. Which just means that is where we're gonna wrap up for today. Why? I'm not gonna lie. Reading for 4 hours straight is a little hard on my voice with the mucus and everything. So we gotta take a break. All right. Time to cry at Vera again. We have a full schedule for the rest of the week. That's what I'm saying, you know? So, chat, say your goodbyes to YouTube. We're gonna wrap up this part of the recording. And thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day / evening, and until next time, bye-bye.